Hey guys, what's up? We're back to doing some of this. Oh, why is my thing not... Ugh. Okay, I've got to close that. Reopen the thing. Cool, because Stream Elements is doing that thing again. Where it doesn't want to register that I have my... what-you-call-it out. And I would really rather not have to deal with the process of... what do you call it? Come on. There we go. My mouse. There's my mouse. Okay. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna be back to doing this. Here's the subject sky. You're the Great Onion Envoy. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. The Admiral's been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. I will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthio. He will be pleased to show you in to the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Yeah, we'll do that. But first, let's go to the Drowning Wench. Because we're gonna start up here to unlock all of the Aetherites. Over here. There's one over here. No, is there? I think there's only one over here. Yeah. Yeah, there's only one over here. Okay, and then we'll head over here. We will try our best to not use Aetherites, only because Aetherite travel is incredibly expensive. Unless you have these guys. But I don't think I have the money right now to... I'd have to use nothing but free ones. But as of right now, there's easier, like, cheaper ways to get across Eorzea. I will have to do all of the side quests, because those offer monies. But I want to do those on alternate classes. Because those will provide XP. Alright, okay, now let's... Well, since we're right here, we'll head down here. And this will lead us straight to the Aetheryte Plaza. I get to say hi into the FC chat. Normally on normal characters, Limsa Lumensa is the one of the greater cities. Mostly because the Aetheryte Plaza is right here at the market boards. But because we can't use market boards on this character, it's not the greatest. I will, so I don't. It'll be a while before we get to housing. But we will definitely be taking some, what do you call it? Some of the gathering and crafting classes. So we can get money. Okay, anyway, we're definitely gonna be taking these guys so that way we can get some monies. Well, wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked hard. Or you've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Yep. Hooray, let's get a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa the Minsa. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy, crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our poolers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much and more over the ports. Manage the mongers, all the while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. Alright, I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with the rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers, net fishing yield, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. I'd hate to hear you'd had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? Nope. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherwoman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately and somewhat unironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. And this moment, and every moment, that is. So Sisyphus tends to tasks that requiring tending to. Such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with the guild. Alright, Sisyphus presiding over those pools, so whenever you decide to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and have nothing to worry about. Yay! Sisyphus. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and... Yeah. So, I know she told you my role here. As she said, Wawalago's supposed to be the guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry. So all of his work falls to me. That includes making sure new fish aren't shellfish, idiots, or potential enemies. You passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now, you only need the right answer to this question. You prefer to fish like you've never fished before? Yes, because I've not fished. Therefore, well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if I sent you out to the sea with only a pole and a prayer, so I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're going to need that pole and a prayer. So, I can at least provide you with the performer. There you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow on our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you and your lessons can begin. Yeah, I'll do that afterwards. I'm just looking to unlock. Actually, no, I need to get level 10 in order to unlock the levy quests. But it'll allow me to add it to my thing. Okay, Fisher is supposed to be number... Oh, all of those. I'll have to go back and fix those. That's fine. That's an easy thing. Okay, gear set 4. Design set number 2. 4. Okay. Now go back to Lancer. Where's Lancer? Oh, Dragoon. I should go ahead and unlock this one, but I'm not gonna. Okay, Culinarian Guild. No, the person's back here. I know who she is. It doesn't say your name, but I know who she is. I beg your pardons, good madam, but this is the Culinarians Guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh. You're not a patron? Mm-mm. Might I assume, then, that you wish to become a culinarian? Yep. If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Yes. Wonderful. Then, without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Liminsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. First is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Vilbrand, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral Gwolskith Baldwazin, also known as Mass Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries on Baldwazin's legacy through the scope of our endeavors and has expanded significantly. And not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all walks of life, including adventures such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by a guildmaster Lingsath, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Thank you, Charles. So, have you the resolve to walk the path of the culinary? I do. Wonderful, then you must speak with Guildmaster Lingsath at once. This will come as no surprise, but he is the finest chef in Limsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew. By which I mean the guild. Okay? Well, my adventurer, I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you then. What an underfed whelp like you know about cooking. Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. I jest. It don't take muscle to be a culinarian. Else it don't even take talent. At least not on its own. Now, lass, more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, how you got what it takes? Yeah, that's the spirit. Your passion for the culinary arts is plain to see. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Well, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing that gets us through the grisly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Nori. Well then, Nori, welcome to the Guild. To mark the occasion, I present you with your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll more than serve a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which one's which. Aye. I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you've won me over. Now, show me you can hold a skillet. And I'll get you started on your first task. Much obliged, kind sir. Okay, now, change this to skillet, recommended gear. There's that. Culinarian goes to number 10. Oh, right, I don't have this front button on this one. Nah, it's fine. Honestly, as a crafter, you don't do too much sprinting. Oh. That's sorted. Okay, now we got two guilds here. The armor and the blacksmith. Found a hammer and bring you in from the street, did it, lass? Well, it's well that you find the den inviting for the Armor's Guild is not the place for the quiet reverie. If the click for metal striking metal is music to your ears, may help you the spring of the shipwright. You have a mind to join the guild? And take it from me, lass. There's no greater joy than working with a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you then? Yeah, well said, lass. Now we should cover a bit of guild history for your foraging ahead. With the formalities. The armor's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armors and smithies were one and the same, but as years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding, but building ships is a bit harder than knocking out the simple helms, which led to those armorers who were good enough to work on boats claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it was one thing calling armors blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was another calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. It seemed as though a line needed drawn, and seeing as how Limsa was built on strengthening her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut ties with their smithies. and establish a guild of their own. That's with the Smithies. Well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since, always trying to outdo each other, which is why we are ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the Smithy guys in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start you on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Naz's tongue could strip the scales off a fishback at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Malther. Let me know when you've mustered the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. Alright. Your mind is made up. Oh, you ready to throw your lot in with us, Stormers? Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. That's no empty title. By the way, Ananza's a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering skins of our newest initiates. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our Smithy's hammers, no doubt. And these here hallowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metals, into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a bag of arms to join our ranks. If you've got your iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. Yeah. Well, you're not short on confidence. But do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lass? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed, the Rotano Smithies have forged their weapons and fitted their ships from keel to cannon. Or still sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Bran will eat through even the stoutest iron given time. And our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the Smithies of Eld were a determined bunch and clever too. Though when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the Smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with, only the merest hint of pirately prompting, Mincin Smithin came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gridanians and Uldans started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though. And so, some 150 odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Noldic and Bryce Vermilly had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running on the Blacksmiths and Armorers Guild for years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you got enough for either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So what'll be? Reckon you got what it takes to train with the best blacksmiths in the realm? Yeah, that's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I'd have told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have our first adventurers wasting Forge Master Brithael's precious time. See, you got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers and imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified, from getting in his way. Anyway, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. Yeah, we'll talk to him once we talk to Hananza. Another aspiring armor, yeah. Welcome, I'm Hananza, Forge Master of this guild. I take it Juanaco has explained to you the history and nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day, you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without the passion for the forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer of you. To truly master this craft, you are knowing what lies before you. Have you the fortitude to persevere? Oh, you must be possessed of it, will and as unyielding as the metals you work. Yeah, we're good. We can persevere. I see you've no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved, but if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. We clear on that? Good. Now, We understand each other. Let us begin with the basics. What's your name, Nori? Very well, Nori. This tool is called a dome and hammer. Here, grip it firmly. Note its weight. Let me see. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand, and I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Yay! I think that's based on the number of classes I've done, or I've unlocked. About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brithale, Forge Master of the Blacksmith Guild. If you aim to become a smithy worth the name, it would be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer parts of the craft. Oh, the rest of these sour-faced guys will tell you. It's hard work, hard, grueling work. Only for the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the villain and see what happens. What do you say then, lass? Are you saving a hammer for old Brithel? Ha! I know I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Norman. Norman? A name first for a hero if I ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bird song once. Or was that poor sod glistening in his cockpit winch? Don't matter. If it was saving the world or Crickle's your husband, tis time you forge yourself a new reputation, found out a new legend, and you can trust old Brithael to help you do it. But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lass, take this crosspine hammer. That's me without a hammer is like me without a drink. What a useless. Don't just stand there gawping at her. Taking her in your hands, have a few practice swings, whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. And which I wouldn't give to be you right now, lass. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. Yeah, I do. I sold it. Or did I break it down? I don't remember. First hammer I ever received on these characters. On my N14. I don't remember if I sold it or if I broke it down. Okay. Okay. Armor is 8, blacksmith is 7. Yeah. 7. 8. Okay. Now, back to Dragoon. I really should have, before we left, Rodine, I should have taken the other stuff. Work call, please. Thank you. No. Alright, let's go talk to... What's her name? Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on this if you can. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand? Please, step this way.
Enter. I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
And we switch over to the non-voiced. Memorial service to honor the fallen. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wage war, all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Neo von Darnus, was taken, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Carchino Flats and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Carchino, and I have seen a full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shadow of Dalamut came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. It was as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. While Archon Louisoix, or were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen, but do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders waiting to strike. On it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. This memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Kanasena has the right of it. I accept your proposal. Your duty is done here, Adventure. I will see to it that the Elder Seed Seer receives my reply. You travel next to Ul'dah, yes? Hey, give my regards to General Ralbon, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Nori. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. To the airship landing. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ul'dah. A pleasure to serve you again. Are you ready to board the airship? Yep. Yep, let's board. Because we are bored. Actually, I'm not, but... Ah, you must be the envoy from Gdonia. Welcome to Gdon. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Welcome to Uldama. We've been expecting you. Flame General Raban will receive you in the fragrant chamber. Please, take the lift down to the Hustings Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. We will start with the Ruby Raid Exchange. Because we need to be here to unlock the... what do you call it? Ether shard. Or crystal. Even though we will try our best to not use them, they'll come in handy. Now, because I'm planning on going through and collecting all of the Ethernet shards, we're gonna go ahead and start this way. I should probably wait to do all the crafting stuff until after I have unlocked mounts. I don't know. Hello. How are you? I'm doing well. Sapphire Avenue. No, not my first character. This is actually a challenge character I'm doing. I'm with this character, I am kind of doing like an Iron Man challenge, where I can't use the market boards basically, or any sort of player trading. All of our money is going to be made through like selling to NPCs or to through levy quests or side quest or like actual questing. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Uldan fashion. From humble thread and our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams, in fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles and as our foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanalan can be a perilous place. Its vast deserts being wont to punish the unprepared, while a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands. The greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays, while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldans have ever been a people of taste, and demand for more extravagant designs spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Uldan fabrics on foreign markets. So great was the reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sunset tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Ulda, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Uldan society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as sunsilk weavers. Just imagine, adventure, your designs could one day dictate the course of Uldan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken it upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Oh, I skipped. That's fine. You will find the esteemed Redolent Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how shall I put this? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. And so long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. I'd say we look fine to go meet Redolent Rose. Yeah, this is... Hey, what do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. I want to be a weaver. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver. Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, they must make sacrifices and suffer for a craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? Yes. So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Yeah. Good. Then hold it as you would when sewing, and show me you're ready to begin. Um. Okay. Weaver goes under what slot? Where's my weaver? There's 2. Got it. Uh. Time to unlock minor. Well, mid-adventurer, you stand within the Miners Guild, the place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong back and keen eyes. Yeah, I want to join. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look at the lands around Ul'dah, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity. But beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade as it is today owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants, and the throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the Motherlode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these Forsons were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns who, in those days, held absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with the glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious work conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for backbreaking labor and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to the breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners' Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in the correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents, to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that's left is to commit your name to our toll, or to our role. When you're ready to do so, pray speak with me again, and I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. Okay, so, are you ready to join the Miners Guild? Yeah. Music to my ears. The kind that makes one's pickaxe strike gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Adalberto right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Adalberto is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you're ready, pray present yourself to her, and you'll find her down the steps over yonder, over by the bar. Well, Mad Adventurer, Alberto is my name, and I'm the master of the skill. I take it you wish to become a miner? Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low purity ores. I mention this because it allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is, at the moment we can't take on enough new miners, and a few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you'll agree. So, what say you? You will join us, yes? Yeah. Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on, pick it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get the swing of things. Thank you. But no, we're not going to take on any of y'all's quests just yet. I think Miner is actually the first one. Yep, Miner is 1. It's 3. Oh. Okay. Is Goldsmith. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmith Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to new adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, but we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Yes. Oh, it pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we have esteemed lapidaries, the premier source for Roldan jewelry. We're not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither and blended their foreign techniques with our own. Our guild quickly became the center of Eorzean goldsmithing. Aye, here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You'll learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills for a goldsmith. Must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of the man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. Must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you can embark upon your journey to become a goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready? You should find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Stop Right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. I'm here to join. Oh, pardon me. I had mistaken you for a moment. For a moment there. Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Yes. Really? Oh, that's great. Welcome. Welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Ah, right. What did you say your name was again? Adrian? No, Nori Man. Right, Nori Man. Well done, Nori Man. Work hard, and one day your creations may line the shelves at Esteem's aesthetics. And trust in yourself, and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business. Here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. One is 5. Oh, other word. What is this? 6? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, no, I wasn't gonna do this. Fetch. Okay. Abandon, because we're not doing this one yet. Okay, for the sake of right now, I'm going to circle back to this. Nice. Grab that, right? Yeah. Oh, before I go through, I gotta grab the gladiator. And then we'll head up the stairs. And then there are 3 shards up there. No, 2. Ooh, is it 2 or 3? I know for a fact 2, but I want to say there's 3. Okay, so there's only 2. Okay. I should have unlocked went ahead and unlocked the Gridanian ones while I was back there, but yeah, I didn't. And then before we leave this area, I'm actually going to go ahead and run over and get the glam stuff out of the way, because I really like to glam. An adventurer, one of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration it complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond her natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I'm sure you can appreciate the immensely practical applications of our work. What say you, madam? Care to take up mortar and pestle to join our ranks? Yeah. Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known as the quintessential brewers of potions, and the profession itself rose from the desire to achieve an as yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver, and the mystical medium the thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, which itself believed to have a Panacean properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal has the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back-alley witchcraft. The possession eventually gained credibility in Ul'dah through its integration in traditional medicine by Frondale's frontistry, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Ul'dah from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also paramount to import that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secrets of our art, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Have you arrived at a decision? Are you ready to exalt in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities that your enrollment entails? Yeah. Excellent, then allow me to direct you to our guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You'll find Guildmaster Zavarian tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray, choose your words with care. What? What is it this time? Oh, you must be the merchant's lackey. Come to bring me my things. Let's have them then. No, I'm not. I'm here to become an alchemist. Not a lackey, an aspiring alchemist, did you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you awry. I want to... And did that babbling fool Diedrich send you to me? I specifically request that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? No. My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone before I am forced to... Wait. Perhaps I can... Yes, you may be the very assistant I require. I have had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge to the fold. You can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony. Here is your first alembic. Try not to drop it, but there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Yay! I said it was 9, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we go back to Dragoon. And I have got to get to Vesper Bay. So, we jump down. Imogen. Or Mimigen. Mimigan. I don't know. Higher. Horizon. Okay, now, question is, what do we pick for our first glam outfit? Don't know. Oh yeah. Okay. Save. I don't like the way those look. Okay. If I could dye that black. No. Okay. Well, probably not that for the first one. Hmm. What is that? There we go. Try that. I don't know remember which one it is I get. I think I get rose pink. That's actually not a bad look. Obviously, I would prefer something other than those, but that gives me a game plan. Should have attuned before I use my sprint. And I think they moved all of the, and I think all the Emperor's new clothing is in, no, it's here, actually. The Emperor's new clothes are here. I'm thinking of the Emperor's new shield, I think it is. And, fisticuffs. I don't particularly feel like reading all of this. Yeah, let's go grab our orange juice. Not what I wanted. Item... Orange juice. Oh, I should eat eggs. 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 Oh, that's right, it is rose pink. The only thing I don't have is the black. You, right? Because it's not you. No. No, it's not you. Do I have to do the other one first? Which means I have to get a level 15 crafter. Yeah. Hold on, please, and thank ya. Google it real quick. Emperor's new clothes. I don't remember where I get it from. Emperor. Oh. What are they called? Um. It's the Emperor's new blank. The Maybe I was just spelling it wrong. Yeah, it was. Okay. Is that not the quest that I just did? Complete. Plus. Oh, it was if I had glamour. What is submission impossible? Hmm. Right, that's the one where I have to have a level 15 Disciple of the Hand. Okay. Hmm. Well, that's fine. I don't have the one thing first anyway. That's fine. I need to go Chamber of Full. I'm gonna go up the blue steps. The Gridanian envoy, I presume. Would you be so kind as to allow me to expect the missive you bear mouth? My thanks. Yeah, here you go. Ah, yes, the seal of the Elder Seats here. Please, proceed.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Nope. Cardinal. I remember. Bloody Cardinal. Do you know what happens that day, or happened that day of adventure? When we took the field against the Garleans. Mm-hmm. So my counterparts have educated you. No, I saw it. Oh. Just more web to make light of our wolf problem. Women always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. It's only a matter of time before they bite. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing the territory from their neighbors. Led by Legatus Solus Zosgalvis, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilzabar to heel, and so the Legatus became an emperor and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Guardians have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander, Legatus Gaius van Baelzar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa as well. But the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer. An alliance in name only. The wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Guardian stir, and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more. That much is clear. And if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Kane will have our memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen, and we will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The elder seats here will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Oh. Go ahead and knock this out. Ah, my lady, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Lim Settlements in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Wadaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Wadaron would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Oh. Yeah, we'll do that. Is there anything else I needed to do here before I leave? I don't think so. I think I'm done here. At least for now. I actually wish to go back to Gridania for a spell. Okay, so it's 120 to go to Gridania. Okay, I can just do this. It's a free return. Okay. Unlocking the Carpenter's Guild. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons with the trees of the Trollswood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of watermills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operations of watermills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Lumber Brewery. Thanks to the hardworking botanist, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manners of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies. That was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more, and I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Yes. Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Beaton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you will need to obtain his approval before you begin. He can be a harsh, unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Another green adventure come to play with saws. Well, then I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've met Cord. Have you? Well, that as well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, adventurer. Have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes. The look on your face bespeaks determination. Or mayhap trapped one. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain, for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling. Some potential, perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, girl, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take the saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now, prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. I shall do that a later time. You will do your quest later. Not right away. Hey, Randall. Greetings and welcome to the Leatherworkers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives with which we were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost to mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Fenny Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leatherworker? Yes. Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leatherworker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelveswood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelveswood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leatherworkers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past they were rare and precious. The Leatherworkers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In so doing, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing. An oft-forgotten benefit of our products, surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fenny brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fenny artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the world workers here, having the fruit of their labors by the Fenny brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So, if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Yeah. Have you decided to join the Little Workers Guild? Yep. Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Jiva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fengyi products. You have doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them, even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you're fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. Oh, you wish to become a leather worker. If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather. The weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear, not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yeah. Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to even do that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fengyi name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fengyi product, much less craft one. Now then, if we are to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Alright. Now to the Botanist Guild. And then from there we shall head back to Limsa. Which one comes first? We're at level 5, which is Leatherworker. Okay, 6 is Botanist. In here. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So, what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yeah. Excellent. Now, you are doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation of the only origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused, not being Forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The Tollswood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as the elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the Tollswood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process. Only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanist in a more timely manner, an organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the Guild employs the services of a healer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which will honor the will of the elementals, and that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of the elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us? Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please, wait a moment while I see the formalities. Speak to me again when you're ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Ready to enroll? Yep. Music to my ears. It'll be my pleasure to refer you to the Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is rare for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. But you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside the building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. I'm Fufucha, Master of the Guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Lancelot has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I'd better continue where I left off. All Britannians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yeah.
You read like a crab that learned jingle bells from a platypus.
Hi, Forlok. Thanks for the sub. The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up and present yourself to me again. No, we're not starting that just yet. Hi.
There you go, straight back to reading after reading that.
I mean, I didn't read it. It said it to me.
I got to the dungeon. That's where you said you wanted me to be.
Oh, okay. Alright.
My chair's broken.
Oh, that's not good. Why is your chair broken?
It won't lock.
Sounds like a very...
It doesn't lock in the lean back position anymore.
Oh.
So every time I lean forward a little bit, it leans up.
Okay. So are you looking to play some Final Fantasy?
I'm in the game.
Okay.
Actually, I'm in a queue. But yeah.
I gotta log out and hop into queue then. And... Dynamis? No, I'm still in Dynamis.
What you been up to?
Playing Final Fantasy?
Other than that? Because you weren't on earlier.
I was not on earlier. I need to go... Oh, Kraken. Earlier... I was doing nothing. I was having a bit of a lazy day.
Yeah, I've read all of the stuff about the queue finder or whatever for the dungeons.
Yeah.
Then as soon as I clicked yes, I've read this, I'm like, I didn't retain any of that knowledge, did I?
Okay. Well, so have you gone around and collected all of the Ethernet shards in the other cities?
No, I have not. I've only been doing the quest. I got the main one in the cities though,
Oh, okay.
or in the 3 cities that I went to.
Okay. Well, then that's the basis of it. I need to switch back to Dragoon. Oh,
Going back to
wait.
the cat girl.
No, Dragoon.
Oh,
Eee, I did not save it. Okay.
wait, what? You were a dragoon, weren't you? The spear person?
Yeah, but I gotta switch back to it.
Oh, so you're not the cat girl?
What? What are you talking about?
Oh no, you were a bunny girl.
No, I was a bunny boy.
Were you a boy? I don't think you were a boy.
Yes. I'm a bunny boy, and
Man, I just started jumping over this guy just for funsies, and I just realized how crazy my hops are.
oh, yeah.
I can clear 2 people.
Yeah, that's about as high as a Lalafell can jump too, by the way. The little people, the baby people.
And do they all jump that high?
I believe so. And then if you're a ninja, you get to do a jump, jumping spin.
Oh, it's you. Okay, cool.
Gotta change all of my stuffs. Since I'm no longer doing a, what do you call it? Also, if you at any point want to unlock, what do you call it? Glam? Like if you want to start glamming up your character, you have to be it's an old thing.
Do you know what the game just told me?
What?
Being party leader is not available to free players.
Oh. Yeah, because you guys can't actually, someone can invite you to a party, but you can't actually join the party.
I can't make a party.
Or yeah, you can't make it. But you can definitely join it. So are you waiting at the first dungeon?
Yeah, I'm at the dungeon. I just accepted the quest to go in it.
Okay. I am quickly running through all of these to get to that point. But I just did these on the other character, so I'm just skipping them.
There's a quest to do the tutorial for the combat guide
Yes.
for healers.
Well, sort of. Not really. If you talk to the Novice Network, they give you special gear.
Oh, I was talking
actually.
to the smith here.
Yeah. Or whatever. There's that people. They will, if you do each of them, they give you something for each of the sides. You can get the, you get a gear for the headpiece, the body, gloves, pants, and feet. And you can do it for each of the different types of classes, like range DPS, melee DPS, tanking, and magic DPS. And it actually they look very nice. So what have you been up to today?
More work. Work. All the
Fun,
works.
fun. So much fun. Just gotta love to work, right? Nothing
Yep.
better. We'll also have to take you to the Gold Saucer, too. That's a fun place to go.
I've got a stick with a few leaves on it.
Huh?
I've got a stick with a few leaves on it.
Oh. Okay. Just teleporting to Limsa. Okay.
This game gives you a lot of storage.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of storage in this game. And that doesn't even touch on the fact that you can have up to 10 retainers. And 2 different saddlebags.
How often do you fill up your bag?
Yes. Oh, yeah, I don't need any of that. Okay. The milk is down below.
The only time I think I've ever seen it full is when Ross was eating those boiled eggs.
I filled up on it. Or I've gotten like on my main character with my 10 retainers and the double saddlebags. If I am doing I can easily fill up that stuff if I'm going on a massive gathering run to gather like a bunch of different items for crafting. It is definitely an easy thing to do. I mean, it's just...
If you're trying to fill it up, you're gonna fill it up.
Well, it's not necessarily that I was trying to. It's just I was doing a ton of crafting, and like there was a point where I would have to store stuff in my retainers and then continue crafting or gathering before I could do anything else.
What? R. Oh. I. U. Oh.
Okay.
How did you level up? You were 27 a second ago. Last I checked.
Oh, because I explored or entered a new area.
Oh.
I haven't, so it gave me XP.
Have you not gotten to this part of the quest yet on that character?
No. I know I haven't. But I'm here now, so. Where are you at? Nope, that's not you. That's you.
I'm at the dungeon. You have so much more health than me.
I also have full level 20 gear on. Everything I have on is... or the lowest thing I have is level 16? Oh, excluding the earrings.
I have
But
level 15 cotton cowl.
the earrings I have scale with my level. But I also have like 23,000 gil. Because I spent like a couple hours going through and across various servers and gaining money through the market boards.
That's a boy? It's a very
Yes.
feminine boy.
Okay. All right. Stasha. Oh, nice. Because we have a healer.
Anything I need to know?
Yes. So a lot of people will just run wall to wall.
Well, you can explain it to me. So they just ignore the fights?
No, it's not necessarily that you ignore all of the fights. They will gather
How do I say something in the chat?
if you do /P and then hit enter, it'll switch it straight to the party chat. And then you can just type in there.
I'm used to doing /p space and it switches over.
Well, you can do that. But if you just do /P enter, it does the same thing. Okay, so since this is a new tank, they probably won't do wall to wall. Okay. Which is means it's going to be a little bit easier. Oh, but
75% seems a bit high.
what do you mean?
I healed him at 75 and it full healed him.
Oh. Okay.
Or I crit. I don't know.
Man,
good old
I don't have
healers where I'm not
access.
looking at the fight or anything that's actually going on.
Oh, also, by the way,
Mhm.
or healers still have the ABCs. You are expected to always be casting. If you're not healing, you're expected to do damage.
That's
Even
what
in
I'm
the
doing.
fights. Yeah, but I know, like, in certain ones, it's if they're not. Oh. And if you ever see a tank without a take stance on, just let them know. Especially because new ones will tend to
How do
forget.
I know what the tank stance looks like?
So you see this one, the yellow thing next to what's his name? Next to the tank's name? So that is
Yeah.
the Paladin's tank stance.
Okay. How would I know that without without ever having played that?
You wouldn't, but they all should have like a constant thing next to them on the tank that doesn't have a timer on it, as it's not gonna go down. It's a consistent thing, but every time you start you go into like a new dungeon, it tends to turn off. Even if you have it set up beforehand.
I'm assuming you're harvesting clams.
Well, if you want to kill those because they will keep spewing out ads.
Oh. guy's been on me the whole fucking time. I guess I'm the only one that's using mana.
Yes. You're the only mana user in the party as of right now. It's not until later that the tank will use mana. Oh, he's taking these guys into the boss fight. Okay.
He said it was his first time. Maybe he didn't know it was the boss fight. Oh, I think I'm just going to be healing.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be or I haven't seen him pop many of his defense buffs.
I keep accidentally.
I don't know if you, or I don't think you know this, but if you don't have to actually click on the treasure chest to
I just saw the
access
loot
the
in the
loot.
box.
Okay. Yes.
Do I auto target onto the whoever the tank is targeting?
No.
That sucks.
Also, there's an achievement here that most people won't get unless they go into each of these side rooms.
When you play healer, how do you quickly change from person to person and heal and deal damage? Do you do hotkeys or do you just click?
I click. Most of these side rooms get skipped. So.
Oh, yeah, it does. It auto targets it with the.
Oh, it does?
He's looking
Okay.
at, yeah. The problem is that it full changes. It doesn't smart auto target kind of thing. What is this? Oh, pass. Can't use it. Am I just following you?
Yep. Because we're going for the map achievement here. Especially since the tank said he was a new one.
I can't wear any of the gear in this dungeon.
We just haven't gotten there yet. Ooh, nice. But unfortunately, my lance is currently better.
Oh, I guess is the purple line mean boss fight?
Yep. It means it's an arena, which means once you start fighting, it'll seal off. Um, stand still. Why?
I don't know. Well, he did pull him off of me, so that's nice.
Okay.
But I just did the tried and true method of if the healer is being targeted, run at the tank. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he'd be doing more if he just sat and attacked.
Well, and both of his extra damages are melees. So him running around makes it harder for us. It'd be different if we were archers or something.
Did I skip this, or do we all have to skip it?
What do you mean?
There's a cutscene.
I mean,
Anything I need to know?
yeah, if you see bubbles, it means there's gonna be people popping out of those.
Is it my job to do that, or
No. It's also not a big deal if they pop out. It's just, it's more irritating. We're gonna get one ad. I don't feel like running all the way over there. Ow. Okay, and then the commendations you can just give to whoever. The only people you can't give comms to is people in your party. Like who you were in the party with before you started.
I didn't get anything.
Oh, I got a commendation. Okay,
Who do I talk to now? That was
we
kind of
gotta go
fun.
back to
I wish I
Limsa
had a
Lominsa.
better variety of things I could have done.
So yeah, we just go back to Limsa Lominsa and talk with the sailor dude.
Oh. Are you teleporting there?
Mm-hmm. What else am I gonna do? Walk? I go here. Here. Change the name.
Where am I going? Where is it? What?
Okay, so if you come over here.
Sorry, I really need to make that mini map bigger.
You can get up one of two ways. You can either talk to the lift dude or you can just run up the stairs.
Well, I've been here. We're going to the airship land. Oh no, we're going to we're going down, aren't we?
No, we're going up.
Oh.
You're going to the drowning winch.
That's at the bottom.
Nope.
The airship
It's at the
top.
The drowning winch is in the middle.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was at the bottom since it was with with the water.
No. The bulwark hall is the lower level one.
My guy has a resting pissed face. Everybody else looks so happy, and then there's me.
Also, yes, the Vieira are very androgynous, by the way. It's
Who?
not until they hit the bunny boys or the bunny people.
Uh.
They don't start. You don't realize what they like. They don't get a gender until they hit puberty.
Oh. Did you say androgynous?
That's why
That's not
they
the word. That's not the word.
no, but that's why the male Viera looks so feminine.
I know, but I don't think androgynous is a word.
It is
Are you looking for androgynous?
maybe, or maybe I'm just it's the N is just I'm making it silent.
Silent.
It's the way I talk. Okay, that there.
Curious. Androgynous. Someone who likes to wear all black.
Then
Funny.
well, his hair works, and if you saw what their starter outfit looks like, so I mean, I guess it kind of counts. It's this, it's all
What's
black
the
for
difference
both.
between androgynous and non-binary? One wears black shirts. The other one is a confused person. It's also a common misspelling of androgynous. But I like people that just like to wear black. Androgynous people are typically goth. Hey, I unlocked the party finder.
Oh, nice.
I learned a new word. Okay, I need to make this stupid thing bigger because that's fucking tiny.
Oh, nice. Eat this.
So now my party list, you too can grow to 100%. Enemy list, how big are you? Let's go 160. You need to be a bit bigger.
Why is it okay?
Okay. Now what am I doing?
I don't know. I'm not looking at the thing right quick.
Oh, we're going back to New Granada.
Oh,
I'm
we're
not
going back.
telling.
Oh, I know which one we're doing next. We're doing Tantara next.
Let's go to the airship and fly there because it's much cheaper.
No, you can try returning.
Returning?
Yeah.
Oh.
Use the return.
Oh, I forgot that was a thing.
It's free.
I've been walk. Yeah, but it also has like a 90-minute cooldown or something.
That is a 90, isn't it? For
There's a bunch of cat girls playing instruments.
oh, it's a, oh, I didn't realize they turned down the cooldown for this.
Cooldown for what?
Wait, I'm level. Oh, nice. I'm level 30.
Yeah, you went in at level 27 or 28.
Yeah, 28.
I went in at level 22. I gained 3 levels.
Yeah. I'm yawning.
I'm trying to read, so I have a general idea about what's going on. But even though I'm reading, the story isn't interesting me, so I'm not retaining any of it. So I feel, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I've done it enough so I know most of it.
Are not very many people healers in this game? Is it like every other game where everybody wants to be a DPS or a tank?
Yeah, unless for some reason Squeenix decides to release a new healer class. Then for that expansion, people will flock to that class. That's what happened with Sage.
What's your favorite healer?
Sage.
Is it better or just more fun or more interactive?
It's. I feel like it's.
Is that the one that does damage?
Yeah, it's the damage healer. It's the green DP, yeah, or green healer, or yeah, green DPS. That's the word.
I might try that next. That does sound like fun.
You can't.
I can't. Yeah.
No.
Do I have a level?
Yeah.
Too
Level
bad.
80. It starts out
Oh,
at
I can
level
only go
80.
to level 70.
Yeah, it's a Endwalker class.
I stopped reading because we were talking. I have no clue what's going on.
Basically, we're going to go stop a bunch of cultists.
Again?
Yeah. But this one, wait, is the, or yeah, no, Timtar is the cultist one. Is it? Yeah, okay. It's something Dalamud. Followers of Dalamud or something like that.
So not those other assholes.
Yeah, no. This, oh, why didn't, you know what? There's an easy way to figure out what they're called. Lambs of Dalamud, that's what it is. They're a cult that follow Dalamud, which you would think that they were saying, oh, you think that with the explosion of the moon, the Dalamud moon, that they would be like, oh no, they would fall to pieces, but no, they don't. They instead get emboldened.
Mm.
And it is actually the Tamtara Hard is, I think, my favorite of the Realm Reborn dungeons.
Are you just generally faster than me?
I don't know.
Because I've been cutting corners and you're faster than me.
Are you constantly pumping your sprint once it goes off of cooldown?
Yeah, I've got an auto clicker on the sprint right now.
Oh. I have no idea.
And by auto clicker, I mean I've been impatiently spamming the enter key. Actually
Enter?
shift enter, but yeah. That's what
Oh.
it is. Oh, is this another dungeon?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna have them instant Q pops because I'm a Healy.
That and more. It's a two-person party. I need to set up my portrait.
His name is Heal Me. What is this tank? He seems to be healing himself.
Dark Knight.
Does he heal himself, or am I just imagining
No.
that?
At least, I don't believe he does. I don't play Dark Knight.
The Labubu's
there
the
we
tank.
go. I know.
So I guess without the tank stance, he just he
He's
doesn't pull aggro.
Yeah, he does. The DPS are gonna do more, like pull more enmity than he would.
They call it enmity and not hate.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh.
Oh. Man. I think I think he might be a new tank.
How do I keep pulling aggro?
Healing. Yeah, he's a new tank.
Well, I'm not really healing all that much. I'm dealing I'm damage dealing, and I'm pulling aggro.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. His highest tank is level 60. And that is only because that class starts at level 60. He has played Gladiator most, and it's at level 16. So he's probably not gone into a dungeon as a tank before.
Do I get anything? No.
Nope, that's a tanked item.
Yep.
I
Is he
don't
playing on a
remember.
controller?
Maybe? But he's not doing his AoE hits. He's doing only single targeting.
You saw that, right? You even came and pulled him off of me. Yeah, I didn't even heal that fight until the AoE heal.
I'm starting to think it might be better for me to just go in as a tank.
It's fine. I mean, these are early dungeons, so it's not like they're gonna do much.
Yeah.
And hey, it's practice on me for aggro control. Every game's a wee bit different on aggro.
Oh, these are for you.
I just needed them because why the fuck not? Nobody else wants them.
Well, no, none of us can need them.
I know, that's what I said.
That's why I said they were for you.
Crystal Wyvern, it seems to be pulled. Ow! Never mind. So I would say Crystal Wyvern is holding aggro more than the tank was, but then they all went to me.
Oh, I already have that.
Oh, I got a new staff at some point. Does passing increase my
No.
chance? No. Okay.
The only reason you should pass is because the game tells you you already have it. Why are you targeting him? I think Crystal's gonna get my comm. Oh, those must be bracelet. Yeah, those are bracelets more suited towards you.
I didn't get them.
Did you not need them?
No, you said don't need.
No, I said you could use them. If you ever have the option to need.
Okay. Well, pulled aggro again.
Yeah. I don't know if the tank has an AoE hit this early on. He should, theoretically, because I'm pretty sure the paladins have one this early on. But some classes don't get your AoE damages until later on.
Ignore the alpha.
Just so I can make sure that this guy doesn't target you.
No, that's okay. I'm doing a different thing right now where I'm waiting a second before casting, or I'm waiting for the tank to hit him and then I go on that guy. You know. Change strategy as strategy demands, right? He's actually taking damage. Oh. built a bridge, and we
Mm-hmm.
dropped the balls.
Yep.
We got a K-rated illithid.
Ooh. Yay. Maybe I get lucky? Do I get lucky? No, I do not get lucky. I would totally use that item for a glam.
Anything fancy about this fight?
Yeah. When you see these purple things, that means he's invulnerable.
Oh, fuck, they're all on me.
Oh, he is stun resistant.
I'm assuming it's your own character standing in front.
Yeah.
Me? Nope. Oh, I can only do the Lancer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now to back to Mione.
Back to new grenade.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're faster than me.
And then Mother Mione will tell us to go to Ul'dah. And we will do Copper Bell Mines.
So is this just like a dungeon rush kind of quest line?
Yeah, it unlocks the first 3 dungeons. So that way you can do your roulettes. You can start doing your leveling roulettes.
How many days has it technically been for this character?
Listen, I'm going to tell you this. I could not tell you because everything that has happened from A Realm Reborn all the way up through Dawn Trail happens within a single year.
No, I meant from us joining the Adventurers Guild to being at this point. Because
Yeah,
it feels like it's 2 days.
I would say it's probably
Actually, no, it's
been
probably a week
4.
because we had to take all those airships.
You're right. I would say it's probably been about a week. Yeah, that's a good bet. Oh, poor Xavier.
It's hard to take those people serious.
I love Ida.
I'm leaving.
I love her. She's amazing.
Does she become important?
All I can say is I love her outfits.
Oh. Does she like show up and fancy good?
Well, she shows up later on, as a ghost throughout Ul'dah.
Oh, so she fucking dies. That's not good for her.
She's amazing. I kind of wish we saw more of her, but at the same time, it's a good thing that we don't.
Is she arrogant or something?
No.
You're
You'll
talking about
find...
that mage in the brown and like the beige
Yeah.
gear, right?
Oh, we gotta go to Ul'dah. Okay.
Is that who you were talking about, right? The mage and
Yeah.
the...
The heal. That group's healer.
Oh, we're
Oh,
going back
yeah.
to the Sultan.
Yeah. We're going back to the Sultanate.
Oh, when you teleport, I can just piggyback off of you. I don't have to pay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that until after I teleported. Hey, you're level 32 now.
I am. Which means my level is halfway through A Realm Reborn. I'm a Modi.
You're moody?
No, Momodi. The Lalafell that we're talking to.
Oh, I'm not there. I got lost. I took a right turn when I should have taken a left.
Ah. Momodi's amazing. I love her.
Is it weird that they have like the exact same body shape, like as male and female, but I
No.
can clearly distinguish who the fuck they are?
Why? Because of the hair?
No, just it's just I can just tell. Oh, she wants me to talk again.
And they're gonna have you go to Copper Bell Mines.
I think it's the sharpness of the face. The men are just more pointy. He doesn't even come up to my knee.
Nope, and I can't remember if he's a Maxite Lala or not. Oh, also, by the way, their children, like,
Are full sized.
yes. And I only know that because there's a quest in Ul'dah about orphaned children. And one of them is a Lalafell, and it is the same size as a normal Lalafell.
Why do you think their hips are so wide?
It's also why if you go to the in-game bars, they
100,000 tons of rock.
Yeah. It's why
A
if
goddamn mountain.
that's why a lot of the times the Lalafells only order like apple juices or something when they go to the player-owned bars and clubs.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's roleplay.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't ever order Dixon cider?
No. I don't go to that side of the roleplay.
What? No, that's just a brand of alcohol.
Oh, okay.
You know, cider is basically hard apple juice, right?
Mm.
And Dixon is just the brand.
Yay, we're gonna be close to being able to unlock the, what do you call them? The what are they called? The glam. That's the word.
The glands, the glandular issues.
No, glam. GLAM. M as in Mary.
Why are you over there?
Because I already talked to Painted Torch. And you're gonna want to come talk to this Chocobo Keep and tell him to take you to Horizon.
Oh, well, why didn't they tell me that?
It's not gonna tell you that. But
Why
Copper
didn't
Bell
you
is.
tell me that?
Why did I?
Why didn't you?
I just did.
I already left.
No, it's after you talk to the
I
painted
was
torch.
running.
Oh no.
I already exited the western gate when
Oh
he said that.
yeah. If you come
I
here and
just
talk to
noticed that
this,
you were over there.
if you talk to this guy, he's tells you can hire him as a chocobo keep, and he'll just let you over here. You.
No,
Oh, you're getting that.
I'm over here anyway, so
Yeah. So you'll talk to this guy and tell him you'll do his quest stuff, and then you'll click him again, I think, and tell him
so
to
rent a
hire a
chocobo.
chocobo.
Oh,
Hire a chocobo?
so don't leave. Okay, so rent a chocobo
No, it should just be
and do his quest.
or. So if you click him, it should automatically trigger the thing, being like, "Hey, I don't know you. I'm gonna add you
No,
to my roster."
it says chocobo porter,
Oh,
rent a
chocobo
chocobo,
porter.
nothing.
Chocobo porter, hire a chocobo. Horizon, yes.
Okay, so hire a chocobo, Horizon. Yes. 5 gil.
Yeah, and it just runs the distance for you on a mount.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And you can dismount it. Oh, this is just the World of Warcraft thing.
Yeah. But it takes you to Horizon, which is right next to where we need to be. And then I think it's after this,
Oh, I know these things. They look different in this game.
the Peists.
Oh, the Hammerbeaks.
Oh.
I remember them from, I think, 9? These were 9 or 10.
No clue. If you...
It was also in the desert. Now that I think
Um,
about it.
we can just go over here because there's an Ethernet shard over here, or a crystal over here.
I like their little hats.
Like, oh yeah, I don't like the hat on this hat because it hides my ears. See?
My hat is hidden. That's why I'm cosplaying as a Sith.
Okay, and then
Yeah, you're right. You look a lot better without the hat. Man, I could be like, I'm like halfway bent over and still taller than you. Like, I'm just shorter than your ears, though.
oh no, it's not.
Now, even there's an angry thing called bomb here. There's a big one, a guided bomb. Why are we going into all these dungeons? I missed the story point.
It's to unlock the roulettes.
To unlock the roulettes via what? Why does
Yeah.
our character need the roulette?
For leveling.
No. What is the story reason we're doing?
Oh no, story reason is because they're needing help, and it's to
And we're just volunteering.
yeah, basically. Wait 1 second. I am setting up my portrait.
How do you do that?
If you on the bottom right, if you hit the character thing and go to portraits.
Character?
Yeah, it's up towards the top.
Yeah.
And then you can change your character's posing and stuff like that. And then some of them will allow you
can't.
to change your... What?
No, I can't.
Oh, is it because it's a free trial thing? You're a free trial?
Yep. It doesn't. It's all grayed out. Everything's grayed out in this option. It lets me click it though.
Oh.
I don't know why it lets me get to this menu if it's not
Oh,
going to let me
no,
do
no.
anything in it.
Okay, hit C, go to gear set list, and hit create new gear set.
Okay.
And then do
And
that.
now I can portrait it up. Oh, okay. Edit.
Okay. Yeah. And then apply that to my adventure.
You. Oh, you can let it. Okay. How do I?
Adventure plate. What?
Just do that. Yep. Yep. That's me. I'm ready.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's gonna give a shit, but it's funny to me.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I'd
Here
play
we go.
out. Where's it at?
Alright. You ready?
Yeah.
And now anyone who the portraits is what shows whenever we enter the dungeons. Those 4 pictures that appear.
I know. I gathered that after the first dungeon.
Okay.
Nobody wants to do this one.
Okay. Portrait.
Do you have human ears too?
No.
At least they're good with that. I hate it when they have 4 ears.
I could have 4. Actually, I don't know if I can. It depends on if they let me use the bunny ears or not.
Why are
There's
your
a-
ears so far forward? I feel like they should be like not at the top of your head.
I don't know.
I feel like they're in a weird spot. Like they're too close or something.
No idea.
Wait, you said that they're asexual until they're 16, right?
Until they hit puberty.
So what do? It's like they're like, I want to be a man, and they stick their thumb in their mouth and blow real hard?
No, I have no idea. They don't tell us that part of the lore.
You can't mentally picture that.
I'm gonna choose not to.
How did they pee before they're 16?
I don't know.
Are they like women or? Because I feel like you'd have to start as a woman and grow the extra bit. I can't imagine you be the man and then just either suck it in or fall it out. We'll crush your
I don't
arms,
know.
Amy, after I say that.
Oh, perfect timing. I just finished my adventure plate.
You're gonna love my portrait.
Am I now?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. I accidentally did it, and I stuck with it. You like my portrait?
How does how does that work?
Isn't that it's a pretty damn good portrait though, ain't it? Is there any way to make it like everybody have chat bubbles?
Everyone? I have no idea.
No, like my party members, because I don't want to look down at the bottom there to see people talk.
Chat log. Settings. Honestly, I don't even remember where the settings is for the chat bubbles. I'll look after this dungeon.
Oh, so we're just running past everybody?
Mm-hmm.
What is this guy? Paladin?
Hecatonka tree. Oh, this guy? Yeah, he's a paladin. The tank is. Or she is. And then Area is a machinist.
Ooh.
This is one of the dungeons where I missed the old one.
Did they fuck it up?
No, it's just they've changed it.
So we're planting charges?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a minotaur?
No, it's a Hecatonka.
Hekatonka Tinkatus?
I don't remember how you actually say that word.
Well, his name is Kotos.
Yeah. Nope, can't be that. Alright, I can do that. Oh, another one of my friends decided to start playing Final Fantasy.
Is it me?
No, her name is Miku.
Atsume? Unable to obtain... What?
It means you already have one of it, so you have to pass it.
Okay. How do you sit down like that?
Slash sit. No. And then you do change pose.
Am I ever gonna get an AoE damage?
Yes. Kind of. You will end up getting Holy, which is an AoE stun.
Oh, not something I just spam to join the
Yes.
combat edition.
You do spam it.
Oh, I do spam it. Nice.
Yeah. And I would highly recommend, or well, I actually turn off this stuff.
There's
so,
a booger.
Yeah. This is one of the fights that I wish they didn't change because it was more fun before.
Ooh, me.
Yeah, leveled up. This way? Okay.
Can I not add like raid settings, like put a little symbol above their head?
Yes, but I don't remember how. Oh, you're pulling them all. No, wait, no, that's right. It's this way now. You know what? I wish I had an AoE damage. I think it's pronounced Hecatonkary. What these things are called.
Looks more like Hecatonkier.
Yeah, but I googled it and I'm pretty sure it said it was Hecatonkary.
Like, so it's eerie.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that would give me. I think that's mine, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's even bigger.
It's a big boy.
How many ribs does he have?
I don't know.
Hey, I actually like the look of this.
Yeah.
What's so get in here?
Yeah. Aptly called Donut. That's not the button I wanted.
Did somebody just Kamehameha blast that bitch?
Yeah, they did an LB. Limit break.
Oh.
Healers rarely do limit breaks. Same for paladin, or same for tanks. Most of the time, single target DPSs are going to be the ones that do it.
Hey, I got the grimoire. Can't use it, but I got it.
Yep, that's an Arcanist item. Arcanist Scholar, or Summoner item. So now we are going to... We would have to normally go back to the Ul'dah. But, since we're over this way, I want to go ahead and get my glam options.
I actually really like this outfit on me.
Yeah, if you...
Glam is just... You can make it itself look different, right?
Yeah, I think you can dye that option. I don't remember. No, it doesn't have a... It does not have a dye option.
I was just saying I like the look of it.
But, glam means that later on, you can put that same appearance on something else.
It's transmog.
Yeah. Yep.
That guy's got a cannon.
Which eventually the MSQ is going to take us over here, but...
What level do you need to be for glam?
15.
Oh. Oh. The glamour one or the color?
Both.
Except...
Because the color one lets you dye items, and then the other one lets you actually add them to your glamour thing. So you're going to want to come over here to this guy and buy a bottle of orange juice.
So items?
Yep.
Or,
And then it should be down at the bottom.
why did I buy orange juice?
Because that's what she wants.
You want it.
And then you'll come in here and get more orange juice for her.
Where was in here?
The place behind us.
So she literally just couldn't walk like 10 feet to get an orange juice?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't be bothered?
Yeah, and once you reach level 15 and at a crafting class, she has another quest for you that lets you actually craft glamour prisms.
Is that what I'm using right now? Or she just handed me?
Yeah, so she'll give you glamour prisms. Which one is this one again? Oh, no, we're not doing that quest yet.
Oh, in any craft?
Yeah, any crafting class. Next, Chocobo Keep. Okay. If you don't want to teleport to Ul'dah.
Hey, one of the glamours is this suit.
Yeah. So
like
if you
the example.
Oh yeah. So if you come over here. Nope, turn around.
I'm reading.
Oh.
Chicken. You said go. You should have said chocobo.
Yeah. So you'll talk to this person. If you don't want to teleport back to Ul'dah, he can take you to Ul'dah.
Oh.
I shall teleport.
How did I get here first?
You teleported behind me. Or in front of me.
Oh.
We will do gold saucer later.
There's so many bunny boys and cat girls.
Yeah, this right here is Casual's favorite spot in Ul'dah.
I can see why. He likes to look at those fat men laying on the ground.
All right, next is a solo dungeon,
That was
so
EA.
party shall be disbanded.
Ah, so we're in a dungeon now. Is a glamour only on a single item or a slot?
So you would set up glamour plates that you can set whole outfits with, and then just apply them, and it applies to everything on that spot in those slots.
Okay.
But you have to do it every time you change an item.
Do I have to have
But
a set
there
thing
isn't-
or?
You don't have to, but there's also an easier way. If you right click on a gear slot, like if you, the gear set that I had you set for to create the portrait, if you right click on it, you can hit link to glam slot or whatever, and every time you switch to that gear set, it's going to apply that glamour as long as you're within a sanctuaried area. And you know you're in a sanctuaried area if there is a moon next to the experience bar.
I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. Why is this Scottish lady over here?
You know what's crazy is the first time I did this this quest, I was dressed as a cultist. Like,
I mean, I was too until I put this outfit on.
Like a full.
Really worried. I just wanted to start this.
She's looking to the cultist for help. Okay, the one that you probably wouldn't ask for help.
I mean, I just look like an herbalist.
Yeah. There we go.
I just put him to sleep, Night Raven, and all the people went, "Hey, that's cheating."
You do have 30 minutes to complete it, so.
Oh. Minutes?
Yeah.
How many people am I fighting?
3, because I don't think the last guy steps in. I don't think the boss decides to fight.
But yeah, I put him to sleep, and all of those people over there were like, "Hey, you're cheating!"
Oh, I'm done.
It's going to take. I'm still in the first guy. I don't hit very hard. Ain't no way they're killing me though. Oh. After the first guy, I seem to die a lot faster. Did they really give you 30 minutes for that?
Uh-huh.
Who would take 30 minutes for that?
I have no idea.
Are we passing out again?
No. But you're having a vision.
Is it voice?
You wish.
Because god damn, this is stupid.
Yeah. There's not too much voiced in the beginning.
Hmm. You read any good books lately?
No, but I got
Because the book
like
I'm reading kind of sucks.
6 new books added to my TBR.
Your TBR.
Yeah, to be read.
Ah,
But I am watching a show that I am absolutely loving. It's called Love in the Clouds. It's on Netflix. 10 out of 10 would
are the clouds
recommend.
gay?
No. No, they are not. It's a Chinese drama set in a fantasy world.
Oh, my guy's talking.
Historical fantasy.
Oh, the dancers are here. They're cheering something on.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's somebody hiding behind the corner. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who'd have known what monsters had done to me? It don't bear thinking about. She's definitely Scottish.
Or she comes from Limsa Lominsa.
That's not a real place.
Well, a lot of the Liminsans have similar speech patterns.
Why have you followed me?
To be fair, these people, they change depending on which starting city you choose.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, it's not the same people each time. Like if you started in Ul'dah, you would see Thancred. If you started in Gridania, or not Gridania, Limensa, you would see Ishtola.
I don't know who those are.
I know.
I see Papa I see Papa and Yida.
Oh, you see Ida and Papalimo. Okay. Let's go talk to. Let's go talk to Momodi and pray. Go to the Waking Sands.
I sat down and your pig started jumping.
My behemoth.
Did you name your piggy?
No, it's a behemoth though.
Oh, behemoths are pigs?
If you click on it, you see it says baby behemoth.
Yeah, I thought you named it that.
No. Why would I name it?
I don't know. You're weird.
Why do you say that? I'm not weird.
How much money have you spent on this game?
We don't talk about that.
Can't answer that. You're weird.
uh,
I can tell you how much money I've spent on this so far.
0.
0.
But you gotta think, this is I've been playing this game for almost 6 years now. April will be 6 years.
So you spent over $1,000 on a subscription?
Oh, easy.
Well, I just did the math. $1,007.28.
That's just the subscription. That doesn't include the
And
extras.
I know. Let's add the DLCs that I can see. Just the base DLCs. So plus, okay, that's 1,071. And then let's look at your thing. Steam. You haven't spent that much money through Steam on this game.
Yes, I have.
I don't. Well, it only says you spent $850 on through Steam.
It's probably been more than that.
That's why I'm saying it didn't. You haven't spent that much money on Steam.
Let's see.
Or publicly, you spent that much money. You can go and check.
I'd have to open up Steam.
How do you tell? How can you tell if it dies? Oh, it says die.
Yeah, if you right click it, it'll give you an option to dye it. And if you're looking at the glamour plates, then it'll have 2 empty circles next, or it'll have an empty circle next to it that you can fill with a dye. Oh, fantastic. Okay.
I forget how you get to your spending level.
You know what? Okay, so I would say it's probably in total it's probably closer to like 2.5K. Maybe a little less than that. Because I've gotten a couple of
Open
things.
Steam client. Click help.
Go to where?
Help.
Okay.
There's open
Help.
Steam client. Click help. Go to Steam support. Go to my account. And then data related to your Steam account at the bottom. External funds used.
Oh, I have to. It's easier to do it this way.
My Steam is not letting me do anything in it. I can't do anything on the top bar.
Okay. Oh, but the problem is that it doesn't necessarily tell you like individual items.
I know that there is a way to do it.
Yeah, because I've looked at it before. Purchase history. And then you just have to add it all up.
No, it should do that. Oh, you go to that same thing where the external funds used, and then you go to the search bar and you can type it and you can search by game.
Ah. Huh? That's not what I see.
Might just play the game.
So I'd say this year alone, it's already been like 160. Okay. Now to go to the Waking Sands. Oh, I have to finish the quest first. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
Seeing this number hurts me.
What do you mean?
The amount I've spent on Steam. The total
Yeah.
amount over all the years.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
almost 12,000. How much was your total spent?
Almost 15.
I made this account in 2013.
I don't know when I made my account.
How long is that? It'd be 2013. It's 2025. I'm gonna feel old in a second. No, it's 2026. So
Oh,
that's
I
about
have
$920 a year.
9 years ago.
Crazy.
I've got 9 years
Wait.
of Steam on Steam.
You spent $15K in 9 years?
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy, lady. How much of it was this game?
Probably like easily 90% of it.
Jesus.
Maybe not 90. Maybe it's more like 75. I don't know. But it's not a small amount.
I'm gonna go do it. So you should do it.
Do what? What?
There you go. I'll be right back.
Okay. That's fine. I need to grab me something to drink anyway. So I too shall be right back.
Boing, boing, boing. Why?
Okay, I'm back.
What by they're going to make us come here eventually. Did you mean like immediately?
Yes.
I feel like we wasted our time coming here earlier.
Why? Went ahead and unlocked the Chocobo Keep. So then you could just fly over here. Or ride over here. You didn't have to walk the whole thing. I love Totaro.
Her ear is clipping into her hat.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think that every time we open our mouths to speak,
We get cut off.
we get cut off. I'm looking at her eyes. She's got them dead eyes. Like they've got no soul to them.
She is the accountant. She's the one that manages all the money and stuff.
Does anybody actually sit in a chair?
Well, if she sat, she wouldn't be able to see on the table.
She can get a booster seat.
Yeah, that requires a lot of work to do. And actually, most of the time, if you do that, it clips back down onto the floor. Because it's not
Do
high
people
enough.
actually have booster seats?
Well, there's a stool you can get. It's actually a Lalafellan step stool that can be used, and people do use. Yep. And now to go see Minfilia.
Oh. Are these white-haired people the people I would have seen if I was somewhere else?
So the cat girl is the one if you started in
So
Limsa.
you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
The
Well met, friend.
human
My
boy
name
is
is
Thancred.
Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Who's
I
the tall
have awaited
motherfucker?
your coming.
That is Urianger. He talks in riddle.
So is he the guy you meet by himself,
Please.
or where's his
No.
partner?
At ease.
He doesn't.
You
He
are among
doesn't.
friends here.
He is mainly here in the Waking Sands. He doesn't go much elsewhere.
Well, everybody else has their partner.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. As well as blowing my eardrums out. Love it every time.
If I unfollow and refollow, will it blow? Will it do the noise?
Should. Are you going to do that?
No. Oh, now you're expecting it.
Well, I wanted to know so that way I would know if I can start resuming the cutscene or not.
You're expecting it now.
First, let me begin by telling you who
It's
we
not
are
a
and
good
what
joke
we do.
if you see it coming. Like a train.
Yes.
We are the
They only
Scions of
get
the
you when you
Seventh
don't know
Dawn,
it's coming.
in order that transcends political boundaries.
I'm sad.
Our
My
single
food
objective is
didn't
the
heat up
preservation
properly.
of the future of Eorzea. Among
Would you
our
like to hear a
greatest
chefy tip
concerns
for using a
are the
microwave?
godlike beings known as the primals. Their
Cut the
existence
power
is a
back in
bane
half and
upon
double the
Eorzea.
time.
Nay,
It'll heat
the
more
world at
evenly.
large, and we have striven to find a
I can just
lasting
throw it back in
solution
for
to the
another
threat
minute.
they pose.
Mm-hmm. Also, don't put your
Our
microwave
order
in the
is home to a
center.
number
Don't
of
put your food in the
individuals
center of the
who,
microwave.
like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of
What's the
consciousness?
echo?
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from
They're
reality?
explaining it.
Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent.
They didn't do
Yours
a
is the
good job
power
of
to
explaining
transcend
it.
the
I asked
boundaries of the
when they
soul,
said it.
a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the echo
Let's
will
do the
enable
camera
you
angle
to know a
again.
man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
I know, right? I wish we could just use it whenever.
That's right.
Damn it,
I
it's not gonna do
too
the camera
possess
angle
the
again.
echo.
I wanted to take a screenshot of my face.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken.
They
Measures
walk like they
which
don't have
transcend
knees.
boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions
Do they?
require the aid
Oh.
of those with our talent.
The Lolithits.
Make
Oh, the
no mistake,
Lillithellans?
the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat.
Have you not launched?
Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
They kind
I
of like
mean, it makes
swing their leg
sense.
out.
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
I
And
mean,
so I implore you,
we use the power
lend
of
us
friendship
your
all the
power.
time. Why did you have to switch out of the voiced cutscenes? I hate it when they do that. When they start the cutscene,
I know.
it's voiced, and then they go straight into unvoiced.
I know, that's why I'm paying attention and then I'm just not.
I will go and create all of my retainers later. Because I will use them to create, or to gather items for me.
Oh, there's a bunch of quests.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only gonna take this main story. It's back to a story. It's back to voiced. Why is this one voiced? No. How would I have done that?
Known what?
Charlatan.
I take it you will help us.
Yeah, help.
Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down.
Of
Let's
course
take
they
a
would
hear
give.
it.
I would
I
introduce
shall
you
be
to your
right
friends
back
in the
again.
order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its
Do they
descent
fuck?
into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
Night Raven, is she still the cat lady in the black mage armor?
Okay, my turn to introduce
Or am I
someone.
just being a racist?
That there is Thancred.
Wait, what?
Is your
He is our
shoulder
man
the,
here
the,
in
the cat lady in the
Ul'dah,
black
jewel
mage
of the
armor? Or
desert.
black mage robes later in the game?
Welcome to the team.
Yes. Except her official
Oh.
class is sorceress.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside
Okay,
me
so I'm
is
not
named
racist.
Estola.
She does look
Limsa
familiar.
Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over
But that
all
is very
affairs
far down the
within these
road, and you
walls.
will not see it
Pray seek
until
him
you buy
out
the game.
whenever
You're
you
cutting
have
out. I can't
questions.
understand you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Dawn
Okay,
will banish even the
So
darkest night.
you won't see Ishtola in her sorceress gear until you buy
Words
the
of a
game.
dear friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
Oh,
But without further ado,
I forgot that's
Could we
what
just get
she's.
I
inducted
would
into a
assign
secret
you your
order?
first
That what happened?
Yes. That is what happened.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but
A
recently.
secret order where they tattoo everything on their necks?
No.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
The tattoos on their neck is because they're
Thancred,
archons
would you do the honors?
from Charlian.
Oh.
It would be my
Well, what about the
pleasure.
eyes that they all have embroidered
Some
on their
days
clothes?
ago, a crystal caravan registered to
What?
Amagina and Sons Mineral
They all have
Concern
eyes embroidered
was
on into their
waylaid and
clothes.
divested of its cargo. But there is
All
more.
of them.
Within a bell of the robbery, several people
Well,
were
except for
reported missing from the shanty town
Minfila
outside the
and
city.
Philia.
Oh no, I think
At a
those are the
glance,
those are the
one would
goggles they
assume the
use
involvement of
to
bandits,
search for
No,
evil.
kidnappers,
no,
and
there's a red
Oh.
eye embroidered onto their
Such
Oh.
things
sleeves.
are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal
Maybe, I don't know.
Flames deal with their like almost every day.
Doesn't seem very wild rosy.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the
Yeah, I think
Emoja,
it might be
who are no
a throwback to
worshippers
their
of Ifrit.
their old leader,
If
Louis
we
Swa.
then consider the objects that were taken, there is
Who
no
is their
room
mentor?
left for
I don't
doubt.
know.
The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with
Oh,
Thancred.
by the way,
He is
primals?
well versed in the
They're the
affairs
gods.
of Ul'dah.
I guess that.
Ever at your service,
Yeah, the
dear
creatures
fellow.
with godlike power. I kind of just assumed.
Mm-hmm. I like Thancred.
What about Brent?
Huh?
Brinded.
Oh, you're talking about the,
Brent.
yeah, he's got 3 brothers or 2 brothers. He's a set of triplets. Um,
Like, you know that fucker that was sitting there with the sword?
Mhm.
he like did a little twitch looky at me, or she, now that she's laughing. And I looked back at her, turned back around, and then she just like, well, you little shit.
Wait, did she?
Did she what?
I don't know who this person is. No, you're not. What the heck?
What? This is a player.
Oh.
What happened?
That person just gave me 3 million gil.
I bet they tried giving it to me, but I can't accept trades.
Yeah. They're from chat.
I don't see anything in chat.
I'm assuming it's the Mothman person. No. Like they DM'd me saying from a mysterious chatter.
Oh.
So I'm assuming it's from my Twitch chat. At first they like offered me to trade, and so I was like, oh, did they read my search info? Because I have in my search info, if you see this, you owe me 200,000 gil. So if they look at my adventurer plate, they should give me 200,000 gil. But this person just gave me 3 million. So.
Look at it, they're just standing there.
Yeah. Oh, now we gotta go to Drybo to talk to Isambard. We have to go to... It is easiest to get there from Ul'dah. Oh, I was right. It is the... I don't know. Is it Mothman? Is that how you say it?
It's fairly cool math man.
Oh. It could be Mathman. Okay, so because we haven't unlocked all of the Ethernet shards here, we can't just teleport. So, let's go unlock all the Ethernet shards real quick. It makes teleporting within the city so much easier.
I can believe that.
So this one goes to the Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh, he's making some drinks.
Hello. How are
Hello.
some fantasy players going tonight?
Pretty good. I just made 3 million gil by not doing anything.
Nice. I have absolutely
not.
no idea behind the economy on that, but nice.
I don't either. I can't even hold that.
Someone decided to randomly give me 3 million gil, which means I can now go in...
I don't know if that's a dollar or a house loan, you know?
That is a house.
However, I also learned how much money she spent in this game.
You
don't want to know.
The figures.
Listen, my Fanta addiction is it's hard. Having alt characters makes it easy because I get 2 free Fantas on each alt. Actually, I get 3. I just can't transfer all.
Part of I didn't want to know that she spent 15K on this game.
I didn't spend 15K on this game.
through the course
Total.
of the entirety of you playing that game,
Yeah.
I would be shocked if you had spent, if you hadn't spent at least 20K.
No, I haven't spent 15K even in Steam. Right here.
Have you gone through and like verified how much, including the monthly payments?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Because
we've already calculated that. She spent $1,000 in monthly payments. $1,000, 1,007.28
In a month?
No.
No, over the course of me playing this game.
Huh.
That's honestly not bad.
Because April
I mean,
will be
$12
6
a month
years.
isn't bad. Because if you buy a normal $60 game,
wait, but yeah, that doesn't. The only thing is it doesn't include my Apple payment for the companion app. But even then, it's not. It's like an extra $20. I think maybe a little less. But no, it's not been 15.
she's probably spent 11,000 on this game.
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
I've probably spent at most $600 on Warframe, so that's highballing it.
I've spent $2,000 in Smite. But that was over the course of like 9 years.
Maybe throughout my entire life of playing Magic the Gathering, which I've been playing since I was 5 years old, I probably maybe spent $1,000 on Magic the Gathering. Maybe.
Oh. Okay, so now we're gonna want to go to teleport to the Gate of Nold for Central Thanalan.
Where to?
Gate of Nold. It's down at the bottom.
Oh, Nold.
Okay. So now we get to run.
There's bees.
Question, do you want to do the leveling roulette, by the way?
I don't know what that is.
So, it basically, it's a...
Do I just spin a wheel and if I win, I level up?
No.
It sounds like to me.
What it does is it's going to throw you into one of the dungeons we have unlocked that does not end with a 0. So basically, it'll throw us into either Sastasha, Temptar, or Copperbell. One of the 3 ones we just did.
Okay. Copperbell?
And it's extra
wanna
XP. We can do it. Or if you want to wait. But it's something you can do every day.
Trevor, I'm almost catching up. You can rejoin here. And get on your level 50 character. Oops.
Do you want...
Oh, you said you were, right?
Mathman, do you want to join us for leveling roulettes? I can send you an invite. I can do it this way.
Trevor, I didn't hear a no. So.
I didn't either.
I've already said my answer.
So yes? You changed your mind and you would
never
completely
said
wish
yes.
to join? Look, but I didn't hear a no.
They're already following.
Days ago when you last asked me.
Yeah, but that can change.
Invite to party.
He's got a baby behemoth.
Alright.
I feel like the health disparity. How am I supposed to keep that alive? If something's threatening that, I'm in trouble.
Wait, how do you get the tank? Or whatever that thing is. No, that's not the tank.
It's a construction jump pad, clearly.
It's a... Oh, wait, we can't. Because we're waiting on this person, we can't actually go through. Can this DPS please queue? Did they go to the bathroom and stop? And whatnot? Copper bell.
Ah, I forgot to put my portrait back.
Hey, and at least we'll actually have someone who knows how to tank. It's a sausage party. Right?
I hated that movie.
Did you watch the director's cut?
No.
The one that
My friend made me watch
assuming
that
you
movie once.
No, for the director's cut, it adds an extra 3 hours to the movie.
I don't want to even comprehend what that entitles.
Just an orgy.
I
That's 3 hours long and uncut.
My food done? Okay.
Who doesn't like a good 3-hour orgy?
I just realized the other person is a samurai. Samurai is a fun class to play.
Trevor could be a samurai.
Probably. It's
Well, he's 10 levels away, wasn't he?
it's a Stormblood class.
But I remember you saying that he was a few levels away from unlocking samurai.
Yeah.
Can you fall off here?
No. I wish.
No, fine.
Oh, cool. There's a bot in my chat.
Is there just one?
Yeah.
The vision thing and the simtavu.ru?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, I didn't see you redeemed a blood dono.
Yeah, remember when I said I'm gonna do it and then you're gonna do it? I thought that's why you were getting a drink.
Oh no. I didn't see that. Okay. I shall drink. I'm to fight some Hecatoncheires.
It's Belly Button Boy.
He's got the Grand Slam. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got the first striker boots. Double toss. Why did the tank LB? That's fine. It's not like it's necessary in this fight anyway. To do any of
What
these.
happened?
The tank did a LB, which gave everyone a big shield, basically. I got the commendation. How close are we to the level, or to the mounting?
Mounting what?
Like being able to use a mount. We're not exactly close. But we're not quite far either. Hi, some bard.
That's a mech.
Okay. There.
Oh, that's easy enough.
Oh yeah, retrieving ripe corpses.
Yeah. I think.
Mm-hmm. And the corpses magically become flowers. Say. Oh. Okay, so not sausage party. Female Hrothgar, got it. I sorry. I forget they have the female Hrothgar have a larger build. I think I'd remember considering I played it for like all of Dawn Trail. Right?
What happened?
Oh, over here. Where is this person? They are previous derelict. Ah, the bee's knees. Which one pays more? That works. Oh, I like this guy too.
I think you've said that about everybody.
Oh. I'd say that about Orion too. Oh wait, I gotta bury him. Are you lost?
A little bit. Am I supposed to go up to the top?
Yeah.
I didn't realize this was on up here.
Mm-hmm.
I threw the flower at this guy, jumped off, broke my legs, and then did it again.
Jump over this. Yeah. Thancred. Ah. I don't remember at what point he becomes two of my favorite people.
You say that he becomes two people?
Yeah. He
I feel
becomes
like
two of
that's
my favorite people.
or he gets cut in half.
Well, I mean, he's got like 3 different forms. I mean, like, he has 3 different types of appearances. Yes, roses do have thorns.
What? These little things again.
Oh, the amps.
What are you doing over there? Yeah.
I got too busy admiring Thancred.
I figured that was gonna be the answer.
He is one of my mini mans here in 14. One of many. And I say 14 because I've got mans across several realms
I
within
know.
14.
If any of them were named Sebastian, they'd all be there.
I don't think there is a Sebastian in the game. Wait. No, I don't think there is.
Accessing archive of men.
Wait, there's an easier way to check. Oh. Sebastian. Oh, there is a Sebastian.
He killed them all before I could even get a quarter through the through my spell bar.
There is a Sebastian. But it's a sheep.
It's a sheep?
Yeah.
Well, you could just identify as Scottish.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass on that.
What, you got something against the Scottish?
I'm all good. I'd sooner go for an Irishman. Oh, I gotta go back to Drybone.
Yeah.
Nope, wrong one.
You're teleporting. I'm riding the chicken.
I am teleporting. It's faster.
I just noticed the giant orange.
What?
To the east.
Giant orange to the east. Oh, you're talking about the crystals.
Yeah. Just noticed them.
Well, a result of the one of the calamities. I don't remember which one.
At least one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I like these dog goat thingies. They make me laugh.
Are you talking about the nannies and whatnot?
Yeah, nannies and the billies.
Mm-hmm. I think if I reach level 50 before we finish ARR, I'm gonna switch to a different class.
If we do what?
If I reach level 50 before we finish A Realm Reborn. It depends on how far or how close we are to Heaven's Word.
I'm probably gonna get off soon because I still gotta get up early.
Wait, she's upstairs. Up here. No, she's in here.
This thing really likes having you run back and forth, don't it?
Uh-huh. But I believe we are. I'm already here. I believe we are close to the next trial. Or to the first trial. Yeah. So do you want to call it maybe after we do our first trial?
I don't know. I'd like to go to bed before 11, or at least, you know what
Okay.
I'm saying. I'd probably say no. I'm probably just gonna turn this quest in and call it there.
Okay. Because we're like 3 quests away. Or on the third
I
quest.
don't need to get the just one more key mentality.
What?
I've been there. One more sheep. If you know, you know.
I mean,
Just one more mission. We're almost done. Just one more mission. Just one more mission. It's 2 a.m.
I was just gonna say go up to the trial. Since it's like right here.
Is the try? Is it? Oh, is it this quest?
No, it's like we have this one, Dress to Deceive. We gather some. We get dressed, talk to the locals, and then we get kidnapped. And then we go and we get ready to fight the people. Or fight the boss. The trial of the god. Ifrit.
It's amazing what wearing a brand new pair of dirty clothes does for you.
I know. And I love how Thanker's just like, I'm not doing that. You can go dress like a bum.
Being poor doesn't give you the right to pester me.
Forlok is on Central Standard Time. So
Yes.
he is an hour behind me.
Yep. And I get up at 6 a.m. every day. Because fuck work.
I gotta get up early because we have visitors coming.
I used to work at a place where I could play video games all day. It was nice.
Yeah, I do. I get to play for like half a day. But I'm also on the calls all the time. Oh, you're currently working. Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was replying to him or her. Don't know. Probably a guy.
I'm gonna say her because the in-game character is a female.
Well, I'm saying a guy because man is in the name.
Yeah, but it's spelled with two N's, which could be a last name.
Maybe.
I dare to assume gender. How dare you guys? I forgot I was muted.
Sorry, it's an Apache helicopter.
Oh, yes, I was right, lady.
Did they talk in chat?
Yeah. Oh, well, the first prey returned to the waking sand. And we come back to get kidnapped. Luckily, they give the etherite things, so you just like the ticket sort of things, so you don't have to spend a coin to teleport over here. You just gotta spend money to come back or go back to Dry Bone.
How many more quests till we get to where you want to stop?
Well, we have this life materia and everything, and then the next quest is the trial quest.
Okay, so last. I like how you look at the door.
Yes, very unstrong fighty tool. Oh, I don't need to be wearing this anymore.
What, you don't? You trying to be whatever the word is for racist against rich people?
What? Is that a thing?
I would imagine that there isn't.
Societist? I don't know. What would it be?
Robin Hood?
I mean, you know, I don't know if there's a thing for having a prejudice against rich people.
There is a prejudice. I just don't know the name. Or if anybody's ever assigned it a name.
I would almost imagine that there would be a name.
I think it's
Driver, did you forget something?
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
No wrong button.
This
I
cat
opened it to go
girl
quick
gives me
meet
some
someone,
young
like, wait.
Anakin Skywalker vibes. Or young Luke, I guess. Who would it
The
be?
blue dragon person is another friend of ours. He used to stream and is called Casual Dragonfire. I've known him for a couple of years now. And has been on several streams. So if you've ever been in a past stream, then that might be where, or if you've actually seen any of his streams.
What am I doing? There's a bubble on the map now.
Huh? What do you mean there's a bubble?
Materia Master.
What
the fuck? Going back here.
Yep. Oh, you were talking about you had to go talk to Mutamix and then you had to take it back to Minfilia, the dog back to Minfilia, and then she's going to tell you to go to Drybone and lie in wait. In the Invisible City. It's a solo dungeon thingy.
We're going to Vesper Bay, aren't we?
Yeah, you have to go back there. But you have those little ticket thingies in your inventory.
Do I?
You should. Disband party.
Oh.
Because we have to disband the party. Oh, I should have... You know what? Ooh. No. There's... I don't know. I will re-add after. Wait.
Somebody need a buddy.
Oh, it was conditions.
Can't we just use those shell things that they were talking about for long range communication?
Link shells? Yes.
Yeah. Why can't we just use those? Why we gotta run back?
Because you have to give her the thing. Thank you very much. Proceed.
Every scene I'm in, I look serious as shit.
I look okay. I don't look as hot as my younger gun boy. That calls for a lot of money.
Either serious or about to take a shit.
I am scowling. I am angry at the world.
Crazy is it doesn't give you a choice as to whether or not you can actually win or not. Win that fight.
Why is he laughing with hee-hees?
Because he's crazy.
He's just sitting there going hee 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 hee.
Alright.
Oh, so we actually do get to fight here.
Yeah, it's a solo dungeon, and then you get kidnapped and offered up to the gods. Or to the god, Ifrit.
What if I just keep healing everybody and keep them all alive?
I mean, you can do that, but it doesn't. I mean, you can't win either way. And after this, I think I might just unlock the mount and then call up
How long does this
myself.
fight go for?
Until the leader dude gets down to 75%.
Oh. So just focus that guy.
Because even if you kill all of the ads are going to appear in the cutscene.
Yeah, they just keep respawning.
No, they don't.
Well, I've already killed all of the ads 4 times.
Really? I only had to kill them twice.
Well, you do a lot more damage than I do. So you could get this guy down. The main guy's at 50% health.
Really?
Yeah. I'm just keep healing all of my own teammates too, so none of them have died yet either. Okay, 25% is when the cutscene happened.
Oh, it triggered at like 75% for me.
That's probably because all of your teammates died.
No, not a single one of them did. I wonder if it's a time-based thing. I never actually paid attention. I just fight until it tells me I can't fight no more.
Hey, look at you jumping around all over the place.
Yeah.
How you doing? Wait, why didn't we get tied up?
Because we were asleep, I guess.
Because I was unable to join you because you was talking to me. Oh. Is this what we're doing?
Yep. Oh, I said I already invited you.
Well, I need to go to bed. I've got to get up early. I don't have time for a dungeon.
Trials are usually pretty quick.
Oh.
Unless for some reason they decide to wipe. But that doesn't happen often.
Okay, well, invite me again then. We'll just get done with this.
I can't invite you since you've already been
Letting her
invited.
talk you into that, like, just one more thing.
It really
Just
is
one
just
more
this
thing.
one more, and then I will go.
It really is just this one more thing.
Well, this is the one more thing that she's been talking about for the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me invite. Okay. Invite party. Invite party. It says you've already been invited. But yeah, no, we could also do it unsynced and have it over in like a few seconds.
Where do I go?
It should be in the same area that the loot was.
Oh. Oh, okay. I've already accepted it like 3 times.
Oh. Yeah, we can do this unsynced. That's fine. You ready for the fastest trial run you've ever seen?
Something tells me that we're about to go in there with a minigun, and they're going to have a few sticks.
I'm gonna skip the cutscene because I've seen it 1,000 times.
Is the dungeon gonna be done before the cutscene's over?
No, it literally cannot happen because we're not allowed to leave like a little circle until everyone's out of a cutscene.
Man, why do all of these like quote unquote badass cutscenes happen really fast?
That last Copper Bow run we did, we finished it in 10 minutes. When we did it for the roulette. And then, 10 action. Ooh, it was actually slower than our first run. By like 13 seconds.
You did? You did bitch slapped. Gets thrown into the mountain.
I told you it'd be the
Leaves
fastest
his
one.
shit behind. Look at that. That's all that's left. Just one little red piece of poop.
I thought you'd be quick. You didn't expect it to be that quick, did you?
No, I was expecting. I thought it was honestly going to be like, as soon as the circle went down, it died. It lasted a split second longer than I thought it was going to last. I didn't account for the travel time.
Mm-hmm.
He had to. I mean, sorry, she had to introduce the sword to face.
Yeah. I'm thinking things is really quick. And later on, when you have to go back and do the harder versions of or the extreme versions of these, I only ever do them unsynced.
Well, you don't want to actually do it hard.
Well, no, it's because I'm only doing it for to get XP on a class I don't want to play.
Ah.
So I will go into these as on a class that I don't mind doing. Oh, I won't let you clip. That's weird. It should be that everyone can clip.
I will say this. I did manage to get my dot off in time.
Ooh.
I don't think it got a tick of damage off, but I managed to cast it. Because I was just spamming the tab and cast button.
Settings?
So, technically, I helped.
I threw my spear at his face.
Did it reach?
I think so. I threw a spear at the face, and then she managed to hit it, and it died. Wait. You've been following for longer than 10 minutes, so you should have been able to clip. Yeah, it's been more than 10 minutes.
Does it kill you if you walk in the fire?
No.
You can't walk in the fire.
Oh.
Why is slash backflip not a thing I can do?
You haven't unlocked the emote?
Oh, look at my health. It's perfect.
What is it? Oh,
I've got the best
999.
Okay. Now that it's almost 11:30, it's time for bed, because, geez, I like my sleep. Y'all have a good night. All of you.
Good night.
Including the mute.
Pray return to the waking sands.
You have a good night, Night Raven.
Alright, good night. I'm gonna get to the point where I can get a mount, and then I'm going to call it. Well, I'm not too much further. I'm gonna go ahead and disband the party. Thancred, you could never fail us. We like you too much. I shouldn't need any GM intervention. I should be fine. Actually, I don't think I've ever had to reach out to a GM in this game. Yeah. I've actually never been to any of the EU servers. I should probably try to create a character over there, but because SC says I can't have any more on NA, but it's all good. It's not like it's necessary. Ew. Limsa is crazy, and I bet, and I wonder how bad the Balmung is. How bad Balmung is. More specifically, Balmung. Quicksand. I have a character or two in Balmung. Or 3. Or 6. I think I have 6 characters in Balmung. Balmung's definitely an interesting place to go. Oh. Really? You see, that makes me more intrigued to test out an EU server. Now, if I really want downtime, Dynamis is definitely the way to go. Or actually, I might just hop. If I need downtime, I just hop over to my main character on Ether, because I just use her to go and sit somewheres and just relax and throw up a YouTube video or something. Oh. I've been to Norway. Norway's pretty. I went to Verdal, Norway, back when I was 11. I spent 2 weeks there. It was really fun, actually. I went with my papa to go visit some people he met through church. Fun. Look, we don't get a moment of rest. Are you kidding me? With everything that happens in this game from here up through this whole year, it makes me really concerned as to how much our character is put through. I mean, he goes on. They're sent on so much within a single year. Hi, Rain. So I guess, what would be the time frame? Theoretically, from now to Dawn Trail, it should be roughly. I don't know how long the ship travels would take. Like um, I'd say it's probably easily been 6 months from the beginning to Dawn Trail. Easy 6 months, if not longer. Or it just depends on, like, I guess how far the places are from each other. That's, I still say 6 months because we have to organize several things. No, I'm talking about, like, in-game story, like, lore-wise, how long it's been. Because it's all happening within the same year. ARR through Dawn Trail is all the same year. Dude, the Warrior of Light must be so exhausted in reality because of how much they get pushed through. Alright, let's see. Who do we choose? Let's roll a dice and pick. I guess I can't. Okay. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 3.
between
2.
1 and 3 is 2.
Okay. So whoever is going to be in the middle is it. Okay. Wait, I didn't, Yoshi say at one point it's all in the same year? Because he didn't want new people to come in feeling like they're behind. It all happens the same year. Also, I've played up through Dawntra. I think I've gotten through 7.2, if not 7.3. Oh. Does it? May have to go back and look over it. But okay, so if it is 3 years, then it's not that bad. That is. Okay, so that's basically ARR and Heaven's Ward is 1 year. Stormblood and Shadowbringers would be year 2, and then Endwalker and Dawntrail would be year 3, if that were the case. If we were to break it up evenly based off of the, what do you call it? Expansions and whatnot. Well, but between, like, there's 6 size. Yeah, they're definitely different sizes in MSQs. But, like, there's there's 6 different quote unquote storylines. Which is why I'm saying, like, boop, boop, boop. If anything, I think it would definitely make sense for at least ARR and Heaven's Word to be together. Or at least like half of it, Heaven's Word. And then obviously Stormblood would be together. And Endwalker's weird. Same for Shadowbringers. So, to be fair, how much time is it that we're actually downed? We're in the... Time is relative when it comes to Shadowbringers, because we don't know how much time we spend in the first. Like, or at least I don't remember if they say how much time it is that was spent in the first. I don't know. But, yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be... we're gonna be joining the snakes. Look, if ARR didn't have the longest MSQ quest, I would be shocked. Imagine if one of the expansions had a longer MSQ than A Realm Reborn, but only 10 levels. Yeah, no, I don't need that. I don't have the reset tattoo. Obviously. But listen, I think the only Grand Company I don't actually have a character in is Maelstrom. The Flames is my preferred, followed by the Adder. Man, it's crazy to think that I've been playing this game for almost 6 years now. Alright. Well, thank you for tagging along. I hope you have a great day. Oh yeah, we have to do the remembrance ceremony before we can accept a thing. Oh, it looks like the flame officer is in the middle. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's start by going back to Gridania. Oh, nope, not what I need. Oh wait, the Mikado's amphitheater's over here.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the forest!
For the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie No.
I hate his voice.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
For the later game voice of him.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Ah, of course it's back to being... Alright. Now, we'll hit up Limsa.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, ha, yeah, ha!
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The
bastards.
Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
That's all you have to say? No. It's just it's no longer voiced. Getting kinda tired. Time to go to Ulda. Wait, why didn't I just... Whatever. Too late. We're now walking the entire way. And once we do this, we can get a... Or I can get a... What do you call it? So, yeah, I'll do this, and then... Obviously, I'm going to be joining the Immortal Flames. Because it was number 2. So... I'm... After this cutscene, I might go ahead and just call it.
And Roban as well!
I'll do it once I finish this quest.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
No.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban?
I like Nanamo.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Yep, instead of a realm reborn, it's fire reborn.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I
Fancy meeting you again.
Is it though? Now to return to the Waking Sands. I'm gonna actually go ahead and end off the stream here. So I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.